And welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. Brian Anderson with you, Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill joining us tonight, along with the fourth member of our team, Allie LaForce. Now the starting group for the visitors. And for New York, and here is Williams. Pass to Korver. Johnson against Williams. And Williams punches it home.
How about the recognition of Kyle Korver? Puts the pass on time and on target. Makes it an easy opportunity for his team.
Team foul. Elgin Baylor. First personal foul. First team foul.
Jordan with it. Here's Bird. Sinks it from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Williams with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Here's Pierce, driving in. Back to McGee. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Pass to Bird. From about 19, Williams. grabs the board. Here's the break.
2
Here's
minutes
Pierce.
remaining in the
And
first.
it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson. You've got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. Here's Pierce. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Williams. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Count it. Good. Give them 8 points now. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Fantastic replay we just saw of the Mobile One drive.
And I love the way he played downhill on that drive. Love the attack mentality in a close game.
Here's Korver. Over Jordan. Korver can't get it to go. Jordan against Williams. And there's Jordan on the assist by Johnson.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Pass to Pierce. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson.
Away team ball. Substitution for your home team. Dirk Nowitzki. Stephen Curry. Timeout. Away team. Who wants a t-shirt? Get on your feet. Make some noise. All right, that was your dance team. Make some noise.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Back to Williams.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. 35 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Johnson passes to Curry. Over to the wing. Here's Bird. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
The Curry's ability to find an open teammate and put the ball exactly where it needs to be. Such a pretty pass.
Some room here for Williams. Wide open, but he couldn't capitalize. Pass to Bird. Outside Johnson. Here's Bird. Pulls up. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
That does it for the first quarter. The New York Knicks,
Your home team.
they're up by 6.
16.
And we'll be back
The away
right
team,
after this.
9.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, We played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Now Jordan. Pass to Bird. 17-foot shot on the way. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. 15 points in the game.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Outside, Williams. Now here's McGee. Here's Korver. Shot clock at 6. With the floater. Williams misses.
His defensive talent, such a gift for his squad.
Boy, you see the effort, you see the range. This guy prides himself in his ability to shut you down.
Bird, that's good.
Now, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
We've got 1:55 left in the first half of this one. Oh, hits the outside fadeaway. Give him 20.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way. Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Jordan goes in. And slam double by Jordan.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And the replay of that slashing drive to the hoop, courtesy of Mobile One.
Yeah, no doubt about it. He's been a force of nature, and that drive, just another of his great plays this game.
McGee finds Williams. Here's Baylor from the high post. Good on the bucket.
When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
Now a timeout called by New York.
Home team.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And here's New York now. Outside Curry from deep. Knocks down the triple.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Korver, that one's good.
A lethal catch-and-shoot player who needs just a little sliver of space. Go ahead, Kyle Korver.
The three from Curry. Hauled in by McGee. Here's Korver. He's covered by Curry. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Going all in. That was the 2K drive. Well worth a second look.
They're taking the onus on himself to make something happen. Got it into the teeth of the defense and made them pay.
Perhaps the greatest shooter ever, and in fact, in my estimation, the greatest three-point shooter in history, Stephen Curry.
That one's good for twos. Williams has got 7 points.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
On the wing, Curry. The three. Gets the three ball to go. He's got 9.
Boy, it's hard to add up how much damage Curry has done with his shot in his career. This jump shot has been one of the greatest weapons we've ever seen.
And so that's the end of the first half. The Knicks, they lead by 13. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it.
Please give a big round.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Here's Johnson. What, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Home team foul. Magic Johnson. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's McGee. Outside, Williams. Pass to Pierce. And he lobs it up to the rim.
The D feels like it's everywhere, and that pass should not have been made.
Here's Jordan. And slam dunked by Jordan.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
To the middle. Here's Baylor. And he banks in the layup.
Listen, this is the consummate team player. Kyle Korver is all about sharing the basketball when he sees the opportunity.
And there's Jordan on the assist by Johnson. Johnson's got 4 assists in the game.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort. Not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
That's good.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Pass to Pierce. The 3. Rebounded by Johnson.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Jordan. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. The ball's knocked loose. And they're running. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Here's Williams. Here's McGee. It's not going to go for him. New York goes the other way with it. Here's Jordan. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Jordan's got 10 points.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Korver can't get it to go. And here's New York now. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Here's Jordan. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
And he's just crushing them with plays like that. I mean, just continuing to pile it on.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely zero chance of a comeback, and nice finish by him.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Pierce. Here's Baylor.
Awaiting foul. Kyle Korver. First personal foul. Coming onto the floor for the away team.
And here's New York now. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. And a deep three from Curry. Chang pulls it in. Williams from long range. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's New York, ending the period up by a staggering 23 points. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We'll be right back with you shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Pass to Pierce. Back to Williams. Second chance shot. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for New York.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. So it's the home team now. And here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Here's Korver. Baylor.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
He misses the free throw.
Second team foul. At the line for the away team.
And the second free throw is good.
Listen, it's only one miss, but it hurts all the same as they try to cut into this lead.
For 3, Nowitzki. That was good.
Nowitzki's such a soft shot. Even from distance, his feathery touch is simply incredible.
And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Pass to Nowitzki. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Wade. And Gasol with the block. And he's able to get it back. And that one's good.
Well, this is perhaps the best weapon in Dwayne Wade's very varied arsenal. The feel in the paint, incredible.
Pass to Nowitzki. Fade away. He can't hit that time. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. And the layup falls.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
Yeah, he has that fight in him. Love the aggression at the rim when they are trying to claw back into the game.
Drives to the hoop. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they shown this kind of fight earlier.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
And he gets that one.
The assist.
Well, the basketball
Dwayne
mind that
Wade.
Dwayne Wade possesses is so special. What understanding and feel for where his guys will be.
They get it again. Goes back up. And the layup is good by Gasol. And New York leads by 15.
And this is exactly what he's capable of. He finds different ways to make an impact, this time on the offensive glass.
How about the hustle on display there? That kind of effort will earn respect from everyone.
To the wing, right side. Here's Nowitzki. Misses the three. And they're on the break. And here they go. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
So the home crowd happy here as they get the victory. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference once they started to get into a group.
Folks, we'd like to thank you for coming out and supporting your team. Please drive home safely, and we hope to see you again at the next event.
Today we're here to honor your legacy. Symbols.
I love the music. This is interesting. We have a one-hit weapon. I don't know why the Sheikah gotta always... It's, you know, I feel the Sheikah put more trials... It's the Sheikah puts more trials for Link than Ganon himself. And these are bad trials. Like it makes Link like half fucking down. I'm doing the champion battle right now. I have a one-hit kill weapon. I can only use it twice. It will regain its power. But I have to clear all the enemies in these areas. On the Great Plateau. Or... I'm still kind of confused, actually. And they won't let me use anything else, so this is gonna be a disaster, by the way. Watch me just fucking get owned the first shot. You know damn straight I'm gonna get killed. So, let's see. Are you there, Omar? No, I've done this before. Like I said, I've done most of the stuff in this game. I just don't fucking remember because it's been like fucking 5-6 years ago. It's ridiculous how much time went by and I don't remember really much of this. I'll remember now, believe me. This is leaving more of an impact here. Because I'm streaming it, I'm bitching about it more. So I'll remember. I don't remember this part, like, really being that hard. I would, like, the hardest thing I've ever done in this game was the Trials of the Sword. By far. I mean, like, there's no fucking comparison. So, I wish I could play the Trials of the Sword for you. Like, I wish I could just, like, somehow play your game. Because I would fucking get that shit for you. You know what I mean, Omar? Because there's such a way to do it. It's like, you can't just be good at it. You have to, like, be able to plan and shit. And I'm like a chess player, Omar. Like, I'm good at that stuff. Like, I feel like, I'm not saying I don't think you're good at it, but I think it's a little different, man. The thing is this. I have infinite time here, so I could just fucking chill. Just sneak up on these assholes. Like this. Look, watch. Kill them. Like an extra hit and then it breaks or some shit. What if I do this? I guess, does that count? Nah. Wait, a weapon that defeats foes with one hit causes users to die from one hit. It loses its sheen and power after 2 consecutive uses, but will eventually regain. 1. I see. 2 consecutive, which means you gotta do 2. Oh, so it's pretty easy then. It comes back pretty quick. See, the thing is I just have to find out where these enemies are. That's the biggest problem here. And I'll be honest. Wait, do the powers count on this? Like, what if I use... Hold on. This is where... Look at that. Look at that. They won't let me use my powers, man. They won't let me use the Goron power, because that would have fucking made this easy, man. See, they don't want you to fucking win like that. What they want you to do here is they want you... Oh, boy. Is that a fucking gun? Oh, boy. Fuck out of here. Yeah, they don't want you to win like that. See, they just want you to sneak around. That's all this is. It's a stealth fucking trial. See how I could crawl under this, Omar, in Harry Potter, like something like this, you wouldn't be able to crawl under in the Hogwarts game because the physics in that game is just garbage. I hate to say it, but I know you like it, but I'm just being honest. One thing about Zelda, the physics in this game is fucking fantastic, man. It is one of the best physics I've seen in a video game. It's up there. It might be the best, actually. I think Horizon Zero Dawn's supposed to have pretty close physics, but other than that, I think this is like up there, man. For an open world physics. What are you doing, Omar? How come your game is crashing on the Trials of Sword? You know, I think now that I'm thinking about it, I think I did crash one time for some reason, but that's all. I only crashed once, I think. Yeah, no, they always compare the physics of Zelda and Horizon because they have similar physics to where they're open world games, but they like allow you to do a lot. They got nice physics. That's what's again, like even a game like Ghost of Tsushima's open world physics is not good. It's average at best. Say Valhalla and Odyssey are better open world physics than like Ghost of Tsushima, but they're still a little lacking. Whereas you know, like games like this is the best of the physics you're gonna get. Is games like this, Horizon, etc. That's the best open world physics you're gonna get. When I mean physics, I mean just like functionality of the open world. I don't mean like, you know, graphics and stuff. Well, because it's a Ubisoft game, that's why. Ubisoft makes a good open world. People don't like to fucking admit it, or nobody likes to give Ubisoft its fucking credit or due, but they make a fucking good open world, and I don't care what anyone says. Alright, I played Witcher 3, and yeah, Witcher 3 has a great story and dialogue choices and all that stuff. Its open world is garbage. It's clunky, it's not the best open world. It's got good, like, enemy variation, but it's extremely clunky and fucking, you're getting stuck by fucking little fences all the time, and you know, a good open world is streamlined movement, okay? So for example, look. Oh, I want to go in a straight line. I don't want to go around this rock. Look, streamlined movement. Look, streamlined movement. Look, streamlined movement. Look. If I have to do this, if I have to, and I'm getting hit by invisible walls, right? Like this, and I have to go around everything, you know, that's the difference between a good open world and a bad open world. A good open world has streamlined movement. Like, why do I like the Batman games so much? Because even though they're only restricted to the city, they're a good open world because Batman can pretty much go almost in a straight line anywhere he wants. And the same thing goes for Spider-Man and stuff like that. They're good open worlds. Now, when you have a game like Witcher 3, you're blocked every fucking angle, unfortunately. And then when you have a game like Assassin's Creed, you can go more or less in a straight line. Zelda has the best of that, I would say. But Assassin's Creed, you know, Ubisoft open worlds tend to be okay. They're not bad. So that's what it really boils down to, man. Like, it boils down to, like, how streamlined is something? Can you go in a straight direction? Can you literally go anywhere? Like, can you conquer the environment? If you can't conquer the environment around you, that's a weakness in the open world. Now, in Ghost of Tsushima, can you just run in a straight line? Absolutely not. You just can't. Things will block you all the time. That's again, Ghost of Tsushima has a great parrying system, great combat / story, but its open world is not the best. It's okay at the best. So it's all stuff like that. This is why Zelda has a good open world. And I'm a fan of open world games. So when I see open world, I think we're gonna die. Ah, they got bomb arrows and shit. Wait, can I use my arrows or they were gonna let me use anything? I can use arrows. I'm sorry. Please, I'm sorry. Hey, hey, don't you think you're fucking leaving, bitch? Omar, they're blowing their whistle and shit. Get the fuck out of here. Come on, who else wants some of this shit? Come on, Moblin. Want some of this shit? Get out of here. Who else wants some of this shit? These horn blowers are really pissing me off. They're throwing bombs and shit. Look what they're doing. Oh, Omar. Come on, up here. You know you want to come up here. Ah! Play this game? Come on. Come on, bitch. Well, give me those fucking topazes and shit. Oh, hell no. Come on, no. Stamina. We need stamina. Oh, boy. They got, like, fucking... This is tricky, man. I don't know what to do. Like, I don't want to chance it, man. Come on. Are you like setting yourself on fire, you stupid fuck? Ah! Yeah, I see what they're doing here. They want you to be very, like, stealthish. That's the only thing I can think of, man. They want, and it looks like you could save scum also, so I could save over and over. A lot of places you can't do that, like. So I think this is actually not that bad. Watch, I'll show you. It looks like you could save scum this fucking DLC, so. I mean, this is fucking tricky. Fuck, I'm not fucking, like, look, I mean, what the fuck type of trials do they give you, man? Like, the Sheikah are fucking more malicious than the goddamn fucking Ganon himself. I'm sorry, but... Oh yeah, here's a trial link. This trial has like a, 90% chance to kill you. Ganon's only like maybe 75% chance to kill you. So we're gonna give you this trial here to make sure you're ready to fight Ganon. But just keep in mind it can kill you. But that's, what the hero's gotta do. A hero's gotta do what a hero's gotta do. Whatever, we're just gonna go in. I don't have patience with these stealth things, you know that, right? You didn't see nothing. Nobody saw nothing. Nobody saw nothing. Nobody saw nothing. A question, Omar, did you even beat Immortal Phoenix 1? Like, I feel like you want all these new games to come out, but you don't even beat them. Because of the school and whatever fucking shit's going on in that house over there. Do. Can I drink a potion at least? I mean... I guess I can. So you did beat it. Well, Immortal Phoenix Rising, I think that's an underrated game, too. Kind of like Valhalla. You know? I seriously think it's an underrated game. Because you don't hear many people talk about it. And I know it got good reviews. I'm pretty sure it got good reviews. So the fact that you don't hear anybody talk about it is, again, a testament of why people don't like Ubisoft. And it's like, it's a shame because they do make good games here and there. And I don't understand why there's such a hate. But of course, like, there's nothing you could do when something is fucking hated, Like, when a company is hated... Oh, that's great. Yeah, we don't want bomb arrows and fire arrows in this right now. They need to shut up with those horns, man. You need to shut up with those horns. Yeah, you need to stop that. Oh! Um. Alright, so we got that whole area. Yo, I don't speak that language, bro. Yeah, he's that troll guy again, Reggie Rock. I wouldn't be surprised if that troll kid is the same guy as Meantown or something. I wouldn't be surprised if they're all the same. I don't trust anybody no more, man. But this is this is when somebody is very bored in life. You know? When somebody's very bored in life, they do things like this. I actually feel really bad for this person. Because they're so bored in life. And it's like they think they're funny. They laugh at their own jokes. Like he thinks he's funny because he's trying to be like Arabic or something. And it's like, yeah, well, you're not that funny. It's not that convincing. You're just not that funny. Sorry to say. You're bad at it. You're a bad troll, guy. You're a very weak troll with no friends. Go troll another channel. With more people or something. So you can maybe get your little giggles in. It's like weak. Boy, there's mad weakness to these trolls, man. Come on, bitch. Oh, come on, man. Man, come on. This fucking nonsense. They make you do the shrine and everything with this fucking shit. So fucking annoying, man. Because I got 3 people in here. So I got that kid in here again. The fucking Reggie Rock there. Fucking little douche. With his parents. What is his parents? I wonder if his parents beat him on a daily. No. You know what it is? They don't. His parents don't beat him. You know what his parents do? They ignore him. They don't talk to him much. And if they do talk to him, they just probably yell at him and shit. He's one of those type of people that just get yelled at by his parents or his family members. He's like that annoying kid that was like, didn't, you know what I mean? Like he wasn't meant to be born or something. He was like one of those like accident children. And he has like absolutely no friends. So he goes on YouTube to like fucking just troll people. Because like nobody in his family wants to fucking pay attention to him. So he thinks by downloading a clone app and making a bunch of stupid names, he's doing something clever, and he makes himself laugh. Because he doesn't laugh at anybody else's jokes. Or you know what I mean? And everybody's probably so mean to him that he has to make himself laugh. And he does this by, and he makes himself laugh by wasting time of his own, actually. Because it's like not wasting our time. How is it wasting my time? I don't care what he does. Let him come in here with 1,000 names. It's entertaining, I guess, to block all of them. He's actually doing me some entertaining service for a stream that has no view, doesn't have many people in here. He's promoting me in a way, so. I mean, I kind of like it. If he keeps doing it, whatever, it's funny. To me, it's funny because I can just keep banning all his names. And it's easier for me to ban his names than for him to clone them, even though it's fairly easy for him to clone them. So that's what I find funny. And you could say I'm being mean, whatever. I'm not being mean. I'm being fucking real, man. I'm being real. That people like this are just like blights, man. They're blights on society. He's the type of person that's probably gonna like live with his family till he's like 50, not have any job or anything. Probably does bad in school, I bet. Usually these trolls are like they don't do well in school. Because they have a literally, because they troll, they think that stupid shit's funny, right? Juvenile stuff is funny, so they usually do pretty bad in school. You there, Omar? Either that or they're homeschooled or something. So they don't even know what it's like to be in a school situation. They're very coddled by their family life, but at the same time, their families don't want anything to do with them. So they wind up being like real problems when they get older. I'm not even trolling, Omar. I'm being 100% real. 110% real the way I'm talking right now. I'm not trolling. It's a real phenomenon, man. To be an anonymous little troll shit like this, and then cloning YouTube names to get your own laughs because you have no friends. This is why they make those, what do they call those programs? Chat GPT and Chat AI. This is why they make Chat AI, for people like him. It's basically so he can entertain himself. Like, he probably is the type of kid that will talk to to Chat AI, Chat GPT, all that shit for like 7 hours straight. And laughed at his questions. Be like, oh, let me try this. Oh, I'm gonna try this. And he probably laughs and giggles because he doesn't understand he's talking to like an algorithm. Like instead of thinking it's stupid like most people do, like most people think, oh, that shit's kind of dumb. He's the type of person that instead of thinking it's dumb, he thinks it's like he's being clever, but yet he's talking to an AI. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, that's the type of person he is. I 100% bet he has done that. Would you bet, Omar, like real money that he's done that? I would bet real money that he's had several hour-long conversations with those AI chatbots. I would bet you any amount of money he's that bored that he probably does. Hours worth of dialogue, giggling to himself, laughing. Let me write this now. Omar, these kids think they control me. Like, they don't understand, Omar. Like, I could make fun of them to the point that they will cry. Okay? I'm dead ass. Like, you don't know me, man. When I was in the schoolyard, like, you didn't want to fuck with me back then. I'll make you cry with my words. Don't worry, man. Like, you really want to fuck with me? Yeah? Keep making clone names. Keep coming in here like I don't know it's you. He's so obvious. Right, well, but you see a difference, though? You're doing it because you have a motive, like because you want to pass a test or something? This kid is not doing it to pass a test. He's doing it for giggles, for lols. Isn't there a difference to do something for lols than versus trying to pass a test? I understand that. That actually is that's called utilitarian. Utilitarian is basically when you're doing something out of utility versus when you're doing something just for lols. There's a difference, right? Like, for example, are you heating up food just to heat up food and let it go bad on the table, or do you heat up food to eat it because you're hungry? He's the type of person that heats up food and leaves it on the table just because he can. Okay, he doesn't have utilitarian purposes. There's a difference. Like, always remember that, man. Like, there are people who do things for a purpose versus people who do things with no purpose. And that's him. There's no utilitarian nothing. It's a kid like that. And I'm not being mean. I'm just being fucking dead ass, man. It's not like a hard thing that... This isn't brain surgery, man. You know what I mean? Like, people acting like this is brain surgery. This ain't no brain surgery. It's pretty fucking cut and dry simple, man. Alright, this is gonna be a problem. I knew that was gonna be a problem. I should just do bombs at him. What the fuck am I thinking? It's like they set this up just to be annoying, man. Like, this isn't even good DLC, man. I'll be honest. This is, like, shitty. I understand, like, this isn't the main DLC, just to get off the plateau and earn the right to do the champion battle. But I always felt that the champion battle was, like, a lazy fucking DLC, man. I ain't gonna lie. Alright. Omar, you ever notice though, like when these trolls come in here, they try to troll you for like a minute, or they troll me for a minute, and then they fucking stop and they leave and they don't bother anymore because it's like I just rip them to shreds, like verbally, like I destroy them, Omar, and then they just don't come back. You know why? They can't tolerate it. They can't tolerate the abuse that I'll give them. Like, I will abuse them. Like, they can come in with all their fucking clone names and this, that, and I just rip them down. I break down their life story in a fucking heartbeat. The kid's probably crying right now. He's probably like, you know, Drifblim's right. My parents they don't talk to me. My brothers and sisters don't talk to me. Maybe I am annoying. Like, they reflect on what I say because I know it. Look, I know I'm not wrong. Okay? I've been to therapy, bro. I've been to psychologists for my whole life. I know I'm not wrong. When I know something, like when I see something that's off, I will call it out. And when I see a kid, whether you're 14, 15, 18, 20, I don't care how old you are. But if I see you going out of your way doing this, even if you're young, there's a fucking disconnect in your family, man. Family movie. Alright, Omar. Do your thing. Hopefully I'll be done with this by then. I'll listen to a podcast or something. Tell me when you're back, okay? All right. Meantime, guys, I'm gonna listen to a podcast or something. So this is going on mute. Enjoy if you enjoy. If not, if not. Omar. Omar. Hold on, why can't I get to my... Omar. Hold on, why can't I... Hello, meme. Hi, Omar. Hey, meme. How old are you? By are you? I need proof of how old you are. You better not be like 9 years old or 10 or some shit like that. Omar! Where the fuck are you? Where the fuck is you, Omar? Where the fuck is you? Oh god, he left again. Yeah, he's a pain in the ass Omar sometimes. Alright, I'm muting it. It's fucking annoying. You know what it is? I'm doing other things here. I don't even count the shrines, man. I don't fucking care. Because I'm doing other things. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? Come on with this annoying. This is so annoying, man. They don't make a difference on Master Mode or not. There's almost no fucking difference. Because you got this... Nothing makes a difference with this on Master Mode. Because you got fucking a quarter of a heart. It's just annoying. Like, I hate shit like this in games. Where one little false step causes a problem. It, like, bothers me on a tremendous level. It just bothers me on a tremendous level. I can't explain it. It's like stupid. I don't know, man. I just don't like it. I'm not a big fan of one game. Look, see, like I don't like this. I don't want to have to concentrate right now, like this. I don't want to have to stop the stream, lay down with it, in my hand while I lay down and fucking concentrate. Like I don't want to do this. Like, this is terrible DLC right here. Terrible. Absolutely awful DLC. Lazy DLC. That's all it is. Lazy DLC, man. And it took them forever to come out with this DLC battle. This is why I didn't fucking like it, man. Just fucking lazy, annoying DLC. This isn't Castlevania over here, man. I know, you gotta fucking freeze that, but of course we gotta wait, and I'm being compulsive, I don't feel like fucking waiting, dude. When you get to my age, you don't want to wait for stupid shit in a video game. You just don't fucking want to, man. That's it. End of story. You don't want to wait. You just don't want to wait no more. You just not over dumb shit like this. You're hard up for time when you get older, okay? When you're 13, you have all the time in the world to wait for your stasis to come back and all that shit. When you're fucking my age, you don't want to play this for fucking 10 hours based on getting hit once. Whatever they thought making this was an awful DLC idea. I'm sorry, but it's not good. And anybody that thinks this is like good DLC, you just don't know what the fuck DLC is. Sorry, but you don't. It's like excuses for games to not add content. It feels like half the time. All right, let's wait. Let's just wait. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. Because I really want to do this. I want to wait. Wait. Well, Probably just chill on here for a second. Okay. Now here we go again. Another annoying fucking puzzle. We want to go for the last ball. For the most part. Go for the last ball. It's the best one to go for. Because then we can kind of dictate how to do this. See? It's not that hard. The ball one is easy. These are fucking other annoying ones. Like, this one is annoying, because you got this fucking stupid thing coming at you. I bet you can't even stasis it. They probably make it... Nope, say you can, of course. So they waste my time again. And then you got these stupid things that are coming out, and you don't even know when and where they're gonna come out. And if anything touches you, you're dead. Well, that's great. So what do I do here now? What do I fucking do here? I got two things. Okay. Again, unpredictable, cryptic Zelda style. And look, I fucking can't. I can't fucking deal with this right now. I fucking can't. I can't deal with this right now. I fucking can't deal with this right now. I'm gonna break the switch. I'm just not in the mood for this, man. I'm not in the fucking mood for this. What the fuck is this dumb shit sometimes in this game, man? I hope Tears of the Kingdom doesn't do this. I really do. Because if Tears of the Kingdom wastes my fucking time like this, I'm not gonna play video games no more. I'm gonna be done. I'm gonna be done playing video games if it's just gonna... Everything is just wasting your fucking time, it feels like. Fucking done with this shit, man. I like games where you don't waste your time all the time. You know? It's just cool. It's cool not to waste time, you know, when you get to an older age in life. Could be talking to girls right now, could be doing work, overtime, I could be making real money. Now we're just wasting our time in Zelda with this fucking Japanese puzzle here. Which is not even a puzzle, it's just reflexes and shit at this point. Yeah, no, they call this DLC. This is DLC. This is why Nintendo never did DLC before this, man. This was like one of the first DLCs Nintendo ever did. Because Nintendo doesn't know how to do DLC. They never fucking did. Nintendo never knew how to do DLC right. This is why Skyrim, Oblivion, and all these fucking games did DLC, but Nintendo couldn't. Well, what do you mean Nintendo can't do DLC? They just fucking don't know. They're clueless and tone deaf when it comes to certain things. They just always have been. This is why I'm fearful of Tears of the Kingdom to some degree. I don't think it's going to be this revolutionary game that everybody fucking thinks, man. I really don't. I'm starting to question if it will. I think it'll be good, but we'll see. I think it's going to be so much like this game that it's almost going to feel like a fucking... what do you call it? Look at this. This is so annoying. This is like, really? What the fuck is happening? Oh, yay, I did it, and I'm not happy about it. Sorry. Sorry, if you know what I would do right now if I met the Japanese person that designed this? I would take my fist and I would close it up real nice and punch him square in his fucking face. And say, that's a stupid fucking trial. You deserve to get punched in your face for making everybody wait for this fucking champion ballad bullshit for you to come up with this fucking stupid puzzle that probably took you one fucking day to do this, to fucking design this. One fucking day it took to design that. And it's just to piss people off. Yeah, sorry, not good. He'd get punched in the face. Really, I would. I would crack him in the mouth and say, do better. Do better. You want to cost fucking money for DLC? You want to fucking do shit like that? Don't design something like this just to aggravate people. Because it's fucking stupid. Yeah, that's right. I would. I would punch him straight in the face. All 120 pounds of him. Because you know damn straight they didn't spend months designing something like that. That was a last-minute bullshit fucking shrine right there. Come on. Anybody could have fucking copy and pasted that shit together. That's not a fucking intricate shrine. This is why I never liked the DLC. This is why I never bothered with the DLC. See, I'm not fucking happy winning on something that is annoying. You know, don't get me wrong, I'm not ripping the whole fucking game here, but I really think the DLC was weak, man. Even the Master Trials was not fucking proper. The Trials of the Sword was not properly Q&A tested, okay? It just fucking wasn't. That's why none of you all gonna do it legit. I'm telling you right now. I bet you Meantown you're gonna fucking cave first and glitch it. And Omar, I don't know if you're gonna cave, but I could just see it. You guys ain't gonna do it legit. But I don't fucking blame you at the same time. Why do I blame you? I mean, it's the way Nintendo designs things. They want to fucking be dicks. I'm fucking doing everything legit in this goddamn game, and it's like I can see why people fucking glitch and hack. And fucking... Now, there's a way. You could glitch it. I don't think it's an easy glitch. You could try it. There is a way. You look it up. It's not an easy glitch. You have to actually, like, beat a few levels and go through a whole fucking thing. But at the same time, there is a way, I believe, unless they patched it. Or, again, you might fuck your save file up. You might not. I mean, I know you love glitches, Meantown, so you could try to do it. But the legit way, all you guys are going to be afraid to do that shit legitly because it's going to frustrate. Because you know what you're in for. And I'm not being rude here. You know what you're in for. You're in for frustration on a high level. Because you're going to get frustrated. Like, it took me three. It took me 3 to 4 fucking days to fucking beat Trials of the Sword. Okay? Of anger. It wasn't just tries. It was anger. It was days of anger. Because, why? Because a couple of those stages were not Q&A tested. That's why. I don't know about that Meantown. Farming Ferocious Horns, it's pretty close to a glitch. It may not be a glitch. Maybe you don't... Yeah, he doesn't... But Omar, he doesn't call glitching, farming and reloading a save to have horns drop over and over. He doesn't consider that glitching. He considers that's... Yeah, so you did glitch. That is a glitch, meme. Sorry. That's something that's not meant to be in the game. And it's so easy. You just go to the fucking... Like, all you gotta do is this. You go to this area right here, put on your snowsuit, and get gourmet fucking food. That's it. Go to Tabitha Region, Bohebra Mountains, boom. Get gourmet food all over the place, and you get fucking, like, there's your 20,000 rupees right there for a half-hour time. Like, why do you need, like, there's no need for it. But I don't, look, at the same time, it is what it is. People glitch. Whatever, man. I don't care at the end of the day. I really don't care what you do anymore. I don't care what anybody does. But, like, at this point, it's yeah. Don't pretend you don't do something if you did do something. Don't make outrageous claims like I never did this before, I never glitched. It's like your regular save game is all glitches. Come on, man. Look, how I look at it is like this. If you're gonna do something, own up to it. Own up to it. That's it. Say, listen, Driftblim, shut the fuck up, Driftblim. You're whining too much, and yes, I do glitch, okay? Big fucking deal, I glitch. That's it. Boom. I can't say nothing. I can't win if you just be honest and open. It is what it is. But I always hate when people come in my stream and say fucking things, and then they do otherwise. And Omar knows me for years. I've been like this. This is not something new. I bitch about it with Pokemon. I bitch about it with everything because it's like don't come in thinking you're great with training Pokemon and stuff like that when it's like, you know, when everybody else in my stream is doing it legitly and there's that one fucking asshole that clones every fucking legendary and thinks he's good. And how many of those people did I ban, Omar? How many of them got banned from my stream when I had 20 people in here live at the same time? How many people did I ban who fucking clone legendaries and shit over the years? How many? Probably a few. Quite a few. I mean, Omar could tell you straight up. I fucking ban people and shit like that. I fucking hate that stuff. Because when me, Jay, Cheddar, Omar, yeah, I kicked his ass like every time, right? Didn't I kick his ass like every time? And he was glitching all over the fucking place. This is what pisses me off about glitches. It's like the glitchers, they fucking cheat because they're bad at games. That's what it boils down to. It's like you're not good at games, so you cheat because you want to do shortcuts in life. Well, try glitching with a girlfriend. You will never get laid your whole life. Try glitching with a wife. She will divorce you. If you're gay, try glitching with your boyfriend. He will fucking not want to see you. If you are in a job, try glitching at your workplace. See how long you last until they fire you. It's a frowned upon subject on every memes. Try glitching in school. See what happens. Like, and when I mean, how do you, Driftblim, you sound like a crazy lunatic. How do you glitch in school? Well, try cheating off of people's tests. Try doing all sorts of shit. Try fucking with the homeroom and stuff to pretend like you're there when you're not, and then take your finals and see if you pass. Right? Try to glitch. Well, Omar, that was the whole thing. I wasn't terrible at Elden Ring PvP. Even Stefan Rix was watching me. He said, you got pretty good at this. I was good at switching weapons and stuff. I was pretty good, and I enjoyed it until they started doing the invincibility glitch. And you wonder, look, let me explain something to everybody. Why we all make fun of, okay, this is real truth from a 37-year-old angry man like myself, a 37-year-old miserable angry gamer. Why does live service games do better and sell more? Why does Candy Crush and fucking GTA Online and all these fucking games that have an online motive to it, like Candy Crush is a good example. Why does a game like Candy Crush or Fortnite make way more money than a game like Zelda or even Elden Ring? Way more. We're talking about 50 times more. Diablo Immortal. Why does Diablo Immortal make way more money than a game like Zelda? You know why? You want to know why? Because you can't really glitch in those games. They're live services and they patch every fucking week. Okay? A game like Zelda doesn't patch for 10 months to a year. Elden Ring doesn't patch for 7-8 months, okay? Because they're not live services. They don't even have a skeleton crew working for them, and they make no money after the initial release. Therefore, they don't patch them. Therefore, people speed run and do all this lame shit, and speed run is okay, but of course, what I don't like about speedrun culture is that almost 90% of speedrun culture is glitches. And what do? They glitch. Now, what's the problem when you have a multiplayer game and you add glitching? It ruins the entire game. What's the problem when you glitch in a single player game? You fucking ruin the experience, or you get bored very fast and you want to move on to the next game. You don't study the lore. You don't care about the story. All you want to do is just fucking get powerful and flex to yourself, because nobody's watching you really, so you're just flexing how good you are when you're not good because you had to do a shortcut or a glitch. That's all it is. It's like to me, it's like actually like, it's kind of sad, really. It's a sad culture. I'm sorry, but I can't look at people who cheat or glitch like it's something like to get giddy about. Rub your hands. Yeah, I'm gonna cheat. It's a really pathetic culture. It to me, I can't stand it. I mean, at the same time, I understand when people do it if the frustration levels are very real. But like, at the same time, then why are you even playing the game? Like, if you're gonna play Elden Ring because of its difficulty, but you're gonna fucking glitch all your stats, and you're gonna reload, you're gonna back up your PlayStation save and drop everything and fucking do all that bullshit, then why are you even playing Elden Ring? Oh, because it's, they don't know I'm glitching and I want to flex. It's like, why are you playing a game that's supposed to be hard and challenging if you're gonna cheat? Then fucking play God of War or something. It's like, to me, that's what it boils down to. It boils down to, like, why are you, like, the whole reason you're playing something challenging in life is to fucking tackle it head on and see if you're good. Not the fucking cheat, exploit, glitch, blah, 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 blah. It's just fucking lame tactics, man. It's like, then you know what? You should be playing Disney Infinity right now, and fucking beg your mom to buy you Disney Infinity toys and play an easy fucking game like that, because that's, at least it proves that's how good you are. You're as good as that game. So that's all I just fucking get pissed off. That's why I'm so anti-glitch. This is why I'm so fucking, like, rigid in my fucking ways and shit, man. Because I see this happen all the time. And it's always little fucking kids that do it. It's always, like, stupid kids, or if an adult does it, the adult's, like, retarded or something. There's something wrong with him. He's got, like, autism or some shit. Or maybe just no time. Maybe he works so much he just doesn't have time. I don't know. And that's my fucking... And that's that... Maybe I chased everybody away. I don't care. Omar, I know I didn't chase away. Omar never... Omar's my boy. I'm not shitting on you, Meme. I'm not shitting on you. I'm not... Because I don't think you really glitch like that. Like, I mean, I think... Okay, maybe you exploited the horns, and maybe now you know better or whatever. But like, I don't think you're really doing everything like that. I think you do legitimately want to play Master Mode. So I'm not really. Don't think I'm insulting you per se. I'm just talking about it in general. Like, I'm bringing up Elden Ring because I'm showing you guys the example. You know, I'm just showing you an example. I'm speaking out of an example. I've been around the block, and I've noticed one thing. Like I said, even No Man's Sky. And why do you think I used to get so mad at No Man's Sky? And I wanted to fucking play Elite Dangerous and shit like that. Because the one thing about Elite Dangerous, it was a live service that didn't have fucking glitching. Was it a million times more boring of a game? Yes, because not because you couldn't glitch, but because in Elite Dangerous you couldn't really land on planets, and it had just a very boring aesthetic to it. But in the same breath, if you like space games, which I did because I like outer space, if you like science and space games, Elite Dangerous was the way to go over No Man's Sky to some degree. Why? Because of all the fucking duplication, hacking, and bullshit that No Man's Sky lets you do. It's to the point where somebody can spend 100 hours making a fucking farm to make money, and then somebody glitches and maxes out their money in an hour. And in a game like No Man's Sky, there's really no skill or anything, so it's like kind of like, well, then what the fuck are you playing it for? Why are you sinking time into something so crazy long, especially when there's a multiplayer element? That is the fucking worst. Omar, when people used to glitch in Ark, would anybody on your Ark server want to play with somebody that was glitching? Would anybody on your Ark server even want to join a server that would allow that? Because I know they wouldn't. You told me, Omar, that people frowned upon it on Ark big time. They may have did exploits and stuff or whatever, but they didn't like glitching. I know they didn't. Ark took that shit seriously. Right? Didn't you say the minute that Ark had like some nasty glitch, they patched that shit right away? And that's how it fucking should be, though. And I'll give Ark all the credit for that. That's how it fucking should be. Fuck that shit. That noise. This is why Diablo 2 was as popular as it was, because you couldn't just dupe items. But again, you know, it takes live services and servers and patches and all sorts of things. Right. Okay, so there's an example right there, Meantown. So there was a clipping through walls exploit that people were doing, and then people didn't even play on the servers anymore and stopped playing until they patched that. Okay, just to show you, like in a competitive environment or in any type of world where this type of shit like that flies, people don't like it. It aggravates people. It pushes people away from the game. It's a terrible thing. Single-player games, of course, have it way worse than multiplayer games, but there are some multiplayer games that have it pretty bad. Now, a lot of people think I'm anal about it. Like, I'm sure I have a couple of people I know in real life that would be like, oh, Drift, what the fuck is the big deal? It's a video game. And whatever. That's it. That's how I feel about it. What do you want me to say? That's how I feel about it. I understand it's a video game. I get it. I get it. But I also feel like, you know, you it's like watching somebody hurt themselves. Because you're not gonna, like, you know, you just hurt themselves. It's watching somebody hurt themselves. That's what it is. Because you're gonna eventually get bored quick and just, you know, in most cases. I mean, some people just will play the shit out of the game because they got nothing else to play. Maybe their parents don't have money, or they don't have whatever, or they don't have games, so they'll just play the shit out of something, even cheating 1,000,000 times over, because it's like, well, I got nothing else to do. And I get that too, but it's like, I said, I would have never played Pokemon if Pokemon allowed glitched. If Pokemon Nintendo servers or whatever Game Freak servers allowed fucking glitched Pokemon, like a 999 health Pikachu onto the battle scene, I would have never gotten good at Pokemon. And I got really good at Pokemon. Like I was winning every match almost. Okay, because I got very competitive. But I would have never even put that time into it if and there was duplications of items and things like that, but it never translated into the main service. Well, the items, whatever, but items were not hard to get. But like you could hack a Pokemon. Cloning Pokemon was annoying because people could clone all legendaries and bring them. And that would count. Because cloning is not theoretically hacking. You could have traded for them. So they kind of like consider that, well, it's legit. But at the same time, you know, you would battle against like 6 cloned legendaries and it was annoying. And how many times would I just beat them, but I'd be pissed off when I saw it. And it's always like some little kid too. And what's so funny is the people that, Omar, how many times hackers in Pokemon, how many times do they ever really know how to play the game? Like, how many times did everybody run through hackers in Pokemon? Like, literally. Like, they don't know how to play. So that's another commonality. It's people who glitch/hack usually just don't know how to play in anything. Well, I mean, at least I'm glad that Pokemon will not let you bring a truly hacked Pokemon onto the Game Freak service. That's one thing they seem to update. But God forbid they didn't, I would never play Pokemon again. That would just never be a game I go to anymore, ever. For my competitive uses. I'd say, you know what, fuck this shit. But, alright, Game Freak protects it at least. A little bit. You know, I get pissed off. Yeah, I get pissed off. Maybe I have a weird sense of morality. I don't know. It's like if I saw somebody shoplift, would I get really mad? If you did it one time in front of me, I don't think I'd care. If you did it 2 times, whatever, I wouldn't care. But if you did it all the time, every single time we went to the store together, and you were shoplifting every fucking time, and I'm buying my own stuff, and you're getting away with it, I don't want to really hang out with you. Like that's just how it is, man. Like, I don't... And I know so many people will be like, well, why do you want to hang out? You get free stuff, man. Maybe he'll give it to you. I don't care. It's not my thing. If that's what you have to do in life, that's not my thing. I'm not hanging out with you. It's like, you know. And I almost put glitch culture in that category. It's not theoretically the same because one's a video game, one's real life. But you're pushing on a similar envelope. Because it starts off with that, and then it can lead into like that. It's like, you know, you ever heard, like, you know, people who look at pornography, or they might eventually start getting prostitutes and stuff? It really happens. Or they may cheat on their wives. It really happens. Now, I'm not saying that, you know, a once-in-a-while thing is a bad thing, but I'm saying when people are doing these type of behaviors all the time, expect worse. It's just human nature. And people love to get away with shit. They get giddy. They get excited when they get away with shit. And I don't like that. So that's all. That's my lesson of the day. From an old, miserable bastard. I don't even know what I'm looking for. I did 3 shrines, I think. Did I do 3? So I'm only down to this one, and I don't even know where the fuck the enemies are. Which is fine, we'll look for it. I'm sorry, guys, if I get angry. I am on medication. Just keep that in mind. Omar's been putting up with my shit for like 5 fucking years. He knows how. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, man. You know, sometimes when I get low on my medication, I do get intense. I've yelled at people in the stream before. And I don't always mean it. Like, well, I'm not like looking to be mean, you know. It's just how I am. I can't help it sometimes. I have like an anger problem. This is why my other name used to be Crazy Man, which I kind of now, Crazy Man is just a content channel. I got almost 17,000 subscribers on Crazy Man because I try to make content videos. Some of them do good, some of them don't. But the thing is like, I try to keep this channel separate from that because I know I'm nuts. I know that the way I talk would alienate people. I'm not stupid. Like, I fucking get crazy. I do. I get it. I fucking get angry and shit. I can't fucking help it. I'm an angry person. What do you want from me? I don't think my anger is unjustified, though. I think to some degree I make a solid point. Maybe I take it too far, but I don't think it's unjustified anger. That's why politics gets me crazy. Everything gets me crazy. Because everything that's happening in the world, man. You know, it's not a fun place, the world. It's a miserable place right now. You know, the world is at an all-time low with everything that's happening. You know, you kids are so young, you don't even understand. You, Omar, both of you. You don't really get it, man. Like, when you get older, you're gonna have problems, man. We're gonna have problems affording housing and work. Look at where AI is going. AI is gonna be replacing jobs and shit. It's already happening, but it's gonna be worse. I'm okay, financially. Like, I'll be okay. I'm worried about you guys, man. That's why I always say, fucking, like, you know, always, you know, stick with your family. Don't break contact or any of that stupid mumble jumble shit they teach you nowadays. Don't break contact if you have a certain belief system and your parents don't respect you. Don't even think like that. Stay together with your family, because that's the only thing that's gonna fucking help you in the future when life gets hard. A lot of these people today are fucking dumb, man. These fucking liberals and shit. They're fucking stupid. And the same thing goes for some of the people on the right. They're fucking dumb too. But both sides of the political aisle are just dumb sometimes. Oh my god. I'm surprised I didn't just kill myself right now. Crashing into the tree. What are you gonna do, man? Who's in my stream? What am I looking for? Like one monster or something? There's gotta be like one monster. But just like a lime or something. Alright, good luck, Omar. Remember, when you get to that last stage, alright, that's good. Yeah, I gotta do the memories too. And look, I don't have problems with people looking up the memories and things like that. That's, look, whatever, that's fine. If you want to look up guides and shit, that's more than fun. I mean, I don't personally like to live off of guides, but it's fine to do that. It's when you're looking up exploits and you're practicing them over and over. That's the problem. Everybody's got to look something up sometimes, you know? Nobody's perfect, you know? Sometimes you just don't feel like running in a circle for 7 hours. I understand that. I mean, I always say try your best not to live by guides. Because it's kind of like, you know, you don't want... it's like somebody else playing the game for you, but I do think that, you know, I understand every time. I understand with cryptic stuff to look up things at times, because it's like you could just literally do something forever and Is that the last monster? But I think we're in the right direction, maybe. There's like a monster somewhere, or maybe a bunch of monsters. Whatever there is going to bring up a shrine. I don't exactly know where. It's quite annoying, actually, that this is happening, but whatever. Okay, now you'll be heading into the break room, Omar. Okay? This is what you do, Omar. Crouch and pick up that fairy. Do not run towards it. Crouch and pick up that fairy. Those fairies are crucial in master mode. I mean trials or sword. Okay. That's a little bit of a tricky one. 5, is it? I don't remember. I'd have to do it. I know it by this stage. Make sure you collect some wood, too, because that stage 10 is... You're going to see the difference in difficulty. That stage, I don't think, was properly tested. I keep saying that. Not on Master Mode. I think it was tested on regular mode. Alright, good. You're gonna have to try to burn those fuckers. Yeah, you could cook each piece of wood for 1/4 of a heart, Omar, too. I mean, I'm telling him to keep the wood because he's gotta... Now, unfortunately, it's a borderline glitch that you have to burn the silver Staphos, but you really don't have a choice. You have 2 choices to kill them on that stage. It's either burning them, which is more of like an exploit, and again, I hate condoning that, but you really don't have any choices. And if the Q&A team didn't fucking properly test it, then you know what, go for it. But you have to either burn them, or you use the mobbling club that you get and do sneak attacks. That's really the only way, because of the health regen and them falling in the water. There's not much you can do. You'll see that. I mean, it's been a message board nightmare, that stage, for the longest time. In normal mode, you don't have to do that, because in normal mode you can just shoot them in the heads and shit, and they don't regain their health. So you can slowly just kill them. And in master mode you can't, because once they hit the water, they're gonna gain all their fucking health back. That's why it's fucking stupid. You'll see what I mean, Omar. You may have to watch videos on how to do that stage. But that is going to be a very frustrating stage for you. And that's just, unfortunately, I just don't think it was properly Q&A tested. But that's my opinion. I'm almost pretty certain it wasn't. I think they just tested it in normal mode and figured that, oh, well, with master mode, we'll just up everybody's, what do you call it? We'll up all the mobs. But they didn't realize that with health regen and water, that it was going to be that bad. But you think they ever patched it out? No. They should have. They should have did something. They should have put like a solid piece in the middle of that dock. Because at least then you can just beat on them. But that's the whole thing, is that when you hit them, they fall in the water like every which way. Now that's all it is, man. That's what I think we just found the last fucking enemy, man. If that's it. Is that like a fucking electric staff house? Or no? Gotta be careful because we're gonna kill ourselves. No, it's not the last one. That's the funny part. So if you do beat stage 10, please don't die on stage 11. It's fucking... the Trials of the Sword is so annoying and messed up. It's like... it's evil, man. It's fucking... Omar, this is the hardest shit you're gonna play. It's like harder than Elden Ring shit, man. That fucking Trial of the Sword shit. I almost like want both of you guys to look at a real guide. I don't mean like... you know, like a glitch guide, but like look at a real guide and see how somebody gets through those stages, because it is fucking hard. And I think you guys need to like see it firsthand, man. Because otherwise you're gonna spend a week on it, like I did. I spent 5 fucking days on it, screaming. Like I almost thought I was gonna have an aneurysm at one point. It just, like, there was no need. I don't know, man. You know, that's just, I don't know, man. It is what it is. I mean, I'm happy that I did it and I got it. Like, I'm happy that I was able to pull it off. And the funny thing is, I probably could do it again now that I know how to do it. I don't think it would be easy. I mean, instead of 5 days, it'd probably take me like 2 days or 3, whatever. It's still the point, though. It's like, it's not fun. You know, I mean, like, it's cool. I like the idea of it, but it's not implemented well. That makes sense. I killed a bunch of enemies just now. I don't know what the hell I'm looking for. Like, I'm looking for the last of a couple of enemies to bring up this shrine, and I just don't know where anything is. Or could it be a Lionel or something? Like, I don't know what this is. What are we looking for here? I wish the halal place was open. You don't open on Sundays. I want to get something to eat. I just don't feel like getting Chinese again. You know what I mean? I don't even feel like making anything. I'm just lazy as shit right now. Did you have this problem where you can't find the last monster or whatever the fuck, man? Like, I feel like I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. Do I have to look this up? Where's the last monster? Let me just save it though, in case I die or something. Think it's a bar? That? You think so? It's a huge log. What's in here? What's that over there? Oh, sunset. Good luck, Omar. Omar, what you really should do is you should farm a horn, cook it, and have a 30-minute meal, plus 5 hardy durians, and make a plus 20 heart thing. And if you could even do Endora carrots, make that and have that all ready so when you save before you put the sword in, at least you're buffed up as much as you can be. That's like kind of what you should do. Even if you don't have that stuff, like you should try. I mean, that's my opinion. Because doing it without that stuff is hard, man. But good luck. Killed a choo-choo. I feel like I'm in the Lost Woods right now with this music. Where's this big log you're talking about? I'll take your word on it, man. You seem like you know areas and stuff. Is this log? Is this it? This is the log right here? I think you're fucking right. Look. Wow, you're right, dude. It wasn't so much on the log. It's next to the log. It's on the big stump. Yeah, no, we found him, alright. Let's just make sure we can fucking kill him. I don't want to just die here. Well, we have these sneak thieves. I don't know if this is going to help much, but it may. He's smelling something. That should be it. God damn, that was annoying. All right. Yep. So I'm getting amber though, so I could probably upgrade my own shit. I hope this shrine isn't that much of a motherfucker, man. Okay. I'll take your word on it. I know you know your shit when it comes to like locations and things. Alright, so let's see what the fuck this is. Collected soul. Okay, so obviously he's there. Collected soul. I almost fucking died that quick. Wow. GG. What is this serve down here? I guess you can't really do that, can you? Nah. Oof. It's alright. They don't let you surf down a fucking an incline, a decline like that, whatever. Come on, man. They should just let you surf down angles. What is it, the ground? Marble or some shit. Come on, man. Alright, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I don't care if I die of limitations. We could just stats this one of these things. I mean, there's a lot we could do. We could use the magnesis if I want to. This is like a crazy fucking stage, isn't it? Oh, wrong one. Whoops. Normally, you think I'd care about that chest? I don't right now. I should have went slow. Yeah, well, depends how much of in a rush I am and how disciplined I am because I'm angry right now. My impulsivity is pretty bad at the moment. Yeah. My hands are not steady. This is like, I don't like doing stuff like this. I hate being like so steady. Because it's like, I don't have a steady hand. I'm kind of curious what's in that chest, I ain't gonna lie. Something like that. Alright. I just feel like a nightmare right now. This is going to be a nightmare. I have an idea what to do, though. Yeah, I mean, we could do this the hard way or the fast way or whatever. The minute I put this down, it's going to literally... No, I don't need a tip, man. Let me play. Don't be backseat gaming now. I have an idea. Okay. I have an idea. Part of me wanted to stasis the ball across. Maybe I should have. Maybe I should just do it this way. Oh, alright. Now we got it. But part of me wanted to stasis it across, but I feel like I would have fucked it up. Finally did something good. I did something on the first try for a change. Right. GG. G fucking G. Alright, at least we're out of this dreadful area. Damn straight I am. Damn straight I am. With Zelda, it ain't. What is she doing? Took her fucking forever to get her powers. It took Zelda forever to learn her powers. And all she was able to do was hold Ganon back for 100 years. The calamity. At the end. Alright, now we can fight the Ganons again and get the extra power and all that shit. Alright. The 4 locations that would be ready to reach for greater heights than ever before. We're gonna take our time with this though. I'm just gonna chill out right now. Yeah, we know, we know. Do-do-do-do. Yo, man. Fucking pig. Give me your fucking meat, man. Now I hunt you. Yeah, good chance. Alright, you got away, piggy. You got away, piggy. No, I'm gonna be doing the fucking bird one if I can, man. I'll go over the hardest one first. Hell no. I'm going for the bird one. That's the one I like. It's the only power I really like, too. I mean, like, I don't like all the other power. Meetha's Grace is okay. I'm not a big fan of... I mean, this one I gotta fuck with. It says, summons powerful lightning to surrounding area. Let's fuck with this one. So it just hits like everything on the screen, I'm guessing? Who are you blowing the whistle for? There's so much food here and stuff. One of these fucking things. Yeah, you blowing your whistle. Who you blowing your whistles for, huh? You? Blowing you, you piece of shit? I don't even have to fucking block these, because I don't care. I'm just gonna kill you, that's all. Massacre. Oh, come on. Do-do-do-do. Welcome back. Wait, how much amber do we have? How much amber? 17. I need 13 pieces of amber and a star fragment to upgrade another piece of my armor. That's crazy, man. I mean, it's amiibo armor, so what do you expect? But it's whatever. Well, it look like the legendary here. Oh, really? it's annoying, but it's worth it because I like this outfit. I like the old school Link outfits. I like them. I'm a fan of the old school Link. I'm very nostalgic in many ways. Oh, right. Okay, let's go to Kakariko for a second. No, I'll be right back. I gotta make like a sandwich or something. Hold on. Okay? ham and cheese sandwich yet. Excuse me. Excuse me. I may have to save the game and take a break and eat and stuff, man. If anything, I'll play a little later. If you guys are up. Okay, it's hard for me to eat and play because I don't want to get mustard on the controller. These I went through I went through 2 or 3 Joy-Cons already. I don't need this. And they're not cheap no more. They never were cheap. Alright. I'll see you guys later, man.